Wow, that was major immersion ruined for a second there. What? Just the camera being fully zoomed out. Oh god, I'm sorry. Hiccups edition already starting. I want to watch this video called Boogie2988 Deserves His Failure. That seems like a video I want to watch. So I'm going to.
Boogie recently announcing that he's basically broke. Boogie recently announcing that he's basically broke shouldn't be a surprise to anyone, as if you follow all of his incredibly poor choices made over the last 4 and a bit years, you'll understand that bankruptcy was almost unavoidable. So let's begin by looking at October 2018, in which Boogie's main source of income, his YouTube channel, slowly began to die. Up until this point, Boogie had established a reputation as an overweight yet friendly nerdy gamer, who people considered charming since he was totally fine with each of his flaws. When he wasn't playing his fat Francis character, Boogie was telling wholesome stories about his personal life, with one of the more notable ones being a video titled What It's Like to Be Broke. In this video, Boogie explained that he had grown up in a fairly poor environment.
So they had decent income, it's just they didn't like to spend it on us kids, at least on me.
And that as a result of that, he was now much wiser with his income.
Now, you know what I do with my money? Every single dime, every single penny goes into the bank, because I don't ever want to live that way again.
Which felt both inspiring and relatable, especially since Boogie highlighted that he now only spent money on things that would improve his videos.
I used every dime to buy better computer equipment, to get better, and after just a year and a half, I was able to go off because I started earning my YouTube income.
This desire to improve the content unsurprisingly resulted in better uploads, and by early 2014, Boogie passed 1 million subscribers before uploading a new video simply titled How Much Money Does Boogie2988 Make, which felt like yet another wholesome yet modest upload, which had clearly been made with the goal of helping his audience.
I want to make sure you have the tools in mind so that you fully understand how much income we already have coming in and make an educated decision of whether or not you ever want to participate.
I actually remember when this video came out. I didn't have a problem with it. I thought this was a good video. Because a lot of people, you know, they see the shit in the back. They're like, oh, you're one of those guys who just spends a bunch of money on shit you don't need. You know, I didn't think this was a bad video at all. In fact, at the time, I agreed with most of the positive comments.
In that kind of thing.
Boogie went on to politely imply that he was making over $100,000 per year from YouTube, which didn't include third-party income like Patreon.
So let's take, for example, a YouTube channel similar to mine that's bringing in 10 million views per month. If a YouTube channel is bringing in 10 million views per month, divide that by 1,000, you've got 10,000. Multiply that by $1, and you'll have a really good idea of how much ad revenue that channel's bringing in.
And that if you counted his YouTube channel as an asset, he himself was worth more than $1 million.
Boogie, are you a millionaire? Well, it depends on how you calculate millionaire. If you include my YouTube channel as it is, yes. After 3 more years, I'll have earned by then $1 million total in YouTube ad revenue.
This was followed by Boogie.
I wonder if he ever hit that goal.
All of the money was being used wisely.
The majority of the money we make goes into the bank. We do not live very large by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, obviously, I'm large, but we do not spend a grotesque amount of money.
Which led to more positive comments such as, wild guess, but he's very rich now. He deserves it. He's one of the only YouTubers that didn't let the money and fame get to his head. He's still just as humble and cool as when he started. I admire that. Amazing video, Boogie. You're one of the realest, most transparent YouTubers out there, and please know that your fans appreciate it. I clicked on this video randomly and I stayed to watch, and to be honest, I'm really happy this guy makes a lot of money. Don't know him, never seen his videos, but I'm just glad that he makes money. He's very humble and I respect that a lot. This positive sentiment toward Boogie resulted in
wow, that did not age well.
Patreon members, which strengthened his financial position immediately, whilst also giving him the chance chance to stream on Twitch, opening up another source of income which kept him financially stable during the adpocalypse.
I will be fine. Losing my YouTube ad revenue will hit us pretty hard, but I've diversified our income.
Things were going so well for Boogie that in August of 2017, he paid for weight loss surgery.
I'm home from surgery, that everything went well. The surgery went way better than I had expected. The doctor did it in a very short period of time.
However, while this would initially improve Boogie's health dramatically,
I'm 110 pounds down since the pre-op diet, and then I lost 7.5 inches from my waistline.
it would eventually contribute to him going broke in an unexpected way.
The really crazy thing about Boogie is the fact that despite all of the money that he was bringing in, the real thing that caused his downfall, if you were to call it a downfall, was the fact that he became too active on Twitter. And you're probably wondering, like, what the fuck do I mean by that? What I mean by that is he shared way too much of his personal life and his details. And he pretty much revealed that the person he is on YouTube is just a character that he plays. And that he's not really like that at all. He's actually a really edgy guy, more similar to like a 4chan user or whatever. And then I remember Philip DeFranco, that guy, I think his name is, he called him out and was like, wait, what do you mean you're playing a character? And he said that he basically plays a fence-sitting centrist on YouTube. That's what he does. He plays a character of a fence-sitting centrist on YouTube, whatever the fuck that means. But that's what he said. So that is what he claims to do on YouTube, is to play a character. And that really did not do well for him. That probably could be categorized as one of the worst mistakes he's ever made. Because pretty much after that happened, everybody understood, oh, okay, so this guy just admitted he's completely fake, pretty much. And for the most part, he did. That is what he admitted.
Yeah. Boogie explained in a video that for married people, the weight loss surgery tremendously increases the likelihood that you'll end up getting divorced.
The surgery and the recovery from it is really, really hard on a marriage. 85% of marriages fail after the surgery within the first 2 years.
He added that in the lead up to the surgery, his marriage was already in a rough spot.
Our marriage was far from perfect. One major issue that was persistent throughout the entire marriage, and that was my anxiety disorder.
And as a result of him now being in a healthier condition, his wife suggested that they should divorce.
She told me that she was thinking about separating now that I was out of the surgery and now that I was nice and healthy. We talked about it and decided that she should take a break. 2 weeks into that, she called up and said that she had made her decision, that she wanted things to be a more permanent change, and that we should start moving in that direction.
Boogie explained that his wife was extremely generous in the divorce, having stated that she wanted far less than 50% of the finances.
And she's like, I want enough to where I know I'm going to be taken care of.
Hey,
Okay, so
SM7B.
she gave me a number, and
I have
I'm
a
like,
problem.
But that's not half.
More?
It wasn't half of what we were worth.
It was less.
It was less.
However, as a result of the law, Boogie ended up giving her half of what he had anyway.
Yeah, he's from Arkansas.
Legally entitled to 50% of everything we own. To make sure it's half, so she has no recourse moving forward.
While Boogie's financial position had taken a pretty substantial hit.
Yeah, so he's from Arkansas. So basically the law in Arkansas is if you don't have a prenup of any kind, that you pretty much have to split the assets 50-50. Or like he said, she could have legal recourse to come back at him and, you know, and say some shit. So he was pretty much forced to say, like, you know, whatever. And she even asked, like, from what he was saying, she didn't even ask for half. She didn't even ask for half of what they were worth, but he had to do it because, you know, that's just the law in Arkansas.
His audience was still cheering for him with comments such as, I hope this is the birth of a new Boogie, a healthy Boogie, no baggage, just a happy, healthy, outgoing Boogie. However, after his marriage would officially come to an end,
that did not happen.
The opposite of this happened.
My brain is kind of in a situation where it's just chaos all the time. It's just chaos. This emotional stew in my brain all the time of positive feelings, negative feelings, numbness, frustration, and anger, you know.
Not only had the split resulted in a massive blow to Boogie's mental health, but throughout the process, the Storytime rambling videos, which were once uplifting, inspirational, and designed to help his viewers, began to feel like they were being made with the goal of
because he, like I said, he got way too active on Twitter and he started to admit that he was playing a character in these. So then after he got exposed for quote unquote playing well, he didn't get exposed, he exposed himself. He basically said the person I am on YouTube is not really me, it's a character that I play. That's not good for your brand, buddy.
Audience. Additionally, Boogie's positive can-do attitude, where he wanted to invest his savings into making excellent content for the viewers, had transformed into this complete lack of confidence for the future of his channel.
And I'm not smart enough to be able to figure that stuff out. I'll never be good at titles. I'll never be good at thumbnails. I'm not even that good at video creation.
Well, the thing, look, I get it. Like, a divorce is really rough. They were married for a lot of years during the most successful years of his life. I get that it's really rough, but this was kind of where I started to tune out as well, because I remember, like, he was doing astronomically well. Like, the surgery, not to say that he did it for the views or the content, he did it for his own health, obviously, but the surgery was a skyrocket up in his views, in his engagement, in everything. The surgery did amazingly well for his channel. And when the whole divorce happened, as soon as his views started to wane even slightly, I remember the first video I saw, he was already using verbiage like, I'm piloting a dying YouTube channel. You know, he just immediately jumped to, my YouTube channel is dying and there's nothing I can do about it. As soon as he started to bleed subscribers. It's like, man, you got to have some confidence in your ability to do this after, 10 fucking years. Come on, man. What's up, Sky? Do you know who Boogie is? Sky? I used to be a big fan of his. I wouldn't even say I'm not a fan anymore. It's not like I'm not a fan anymore. I just, the style of stuff that he does just doesn't really appeal to me anymore. Unfortunately.
To develop an attitude of just wanting to get by as opposed to wanting to grow his audience.
Boogie2988. So he is, let me go ahead and open a new tab here. So he was a YouTuber. So he at one point had 4.7 million viewers, or not viewers, subscribers. Yeah, he's down to 4.09. He's almost lost upwards of 1 million subs. Basically, he used to make videos a long time ago about this character that he made called Francis, which is just the typical fat, neck-bearded gamer, archetype character. And they used to do insanely well on YouTube. Actually, they used to do incredibly well on YouTube. And then what happened after a long time of him making these videos, he was married and he got a weight loss surgery. So they had him on this like liquid diet. He lost a bunch of weight on the liquid diet and then he had a weight loss surgery. Well, shortly after the weight loss surgery, and this is actually pretty common for people who go through this surgery, him and his wife got divorced. And then pretty much immediately after they got divorced, all he started making were videos about how poor his mental health was, how his YouTube channel is dying, despite his views being totally fine. He was absolutely not a dying YouTuber. See, look at this. Did I kill my YouTube channel? I'm not giving up. 500,000 views. You didn't kill your fucking YouTube channel. What are you on about? But yeah, that's pretty much all he would talk about after he got divorced. And people just got tired of the complaining. Weight loss update. I screwed up. And you can just see over time, the views just start to slowly dwindle down. All the views just start to slowly dwindle down because that people just got tired of the complaining. Here it is. Like, we're now getting into the 100,000 views. We're now going even lower. It takes a while for him to get over 100K now. He's averaging and just keeps getting lower and lower and lower. And then as we move forward about a year or so, you have a scheduled hair appointment with a nail appointment on a different day. Nice. Are you doing the pink color? I do know him. Yeah. And you can see now his views have waned quite a bit because now all he wants to do is gaming news. And sadly, that kind of stuff just doesn't bring in views the way that it used to on YouTube. Should I just give up? It's like, bro, your channel is bringing in astronomical amounts of views. No, you should not give up. Just keep doing what you're doing. Try to change your content. Try to do something else. But yeah, basically, here's the main controversy, the main crux of this video. Decided I'm going to dye my hair completely black. Oh, that's fucking awesome. I'm in full support of that. Because if there's anybody who likes everything black, it's me. So, fucking shout outs. That's awesome. But the main crux of this video is that about a year ago, he made a video called I'm Finally Rich. It's a video called I'm Finally Rich, How Crypto Made Me Rich. And I'll know the thumbnail because it's a thumbnail with a bunch of money on it. So I'll recognize it here pretty quick when I see it. Here it is. I am finally rich. How crypto made me rich. So in this video, he proceeds to talk about how he has tripled. He invested like $36,000, okay, into crypto, and he basically quadrupled, if not more, his money. So he made this video talking about how he's rich from crypto and that nobody needs to donate or whatever else. And then just 10 short months later, he makes a video called I Need Your Help. And this is him admitting that he's broke and he now needs people to donate money because he's broke because his crypto fell through. So that's the main crux of this video called Boogie2988 Deserves His Failures. He bragged to his audience about being rich from crypto, and then less than 10 months later, he's like, oh, actually, I invested it poorly and now I lost all of it and now I need your money. I didn't need it before, but now I need it. It's like, dude, come on.
As long as my rent is paid, as long as my mortgage is paid, as long as I can keep the lights on, as long as I can support myself and the people that I currently employ.
I'm going to have hair extensions and some of them are going to be royal purple, some are lime green. That's fucking awesome, Sky. Now, I remember you did say you'd do a face reveal in the Discord. Let me just be clear. Don't feel pressured to do that or anything. If you want to do it and you're confident about it, that's awesome. But if you don't want to do it, do not feel obligated whatsoever. Just be confident, be yourself, and do what you want to do.
I'm happy with that.
The final video related to his divorce, in which Boogie explained that he now fully owned his house again, happened to have been uploaded in October 2018, which was the very same month where Boogie began to lose subscribers. The decline will be addressed in a video titled State of the Channel 2019, in which he mentioned that the breakup had a significant impact on the channel's viewership.
2018, as we've talked about, was one of the roughest years of my life, and it really showed here on the channel.
Before going on to state that the Storytime Pity Party videos were also impacting the channel negatively.
I know, just complain and whine and just be miserable. Sharing who and what I am has been counterproductive in quite a bit in the last year or so. Mostly.
Actually true, yeah. Like the more he began to show about himself, the less people started to like him, is the sad part. And he's actually right about that.
Mental issues, the anxiety, the depression, stuff like that.
Boogie would conclude the video by stating that he was very excited about the future.
I'm feeling a lot better, and I'm very engaged and excited about what we will be doing here on the channel.
However, only 3 days after this video was uploaded, a now infamous mega thread would be posted to Reddit, which would go on to significantly impact Boogie's reputation. It was titled...
Oh yeah, this was a big deal. This was a huge deal back in the day because everybody saw him as such a wholesome, family-friendly YouTuber. And it turned out that he had sugar babies and he was on different sugar daddy websites. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff on here that nobody knew about because he was just considered such a wholesome YouTuber and nobody expected him to behave like this.
The hidden truth
Boogie is a character played by Stephen Jason Williams. Of course, his natural reaction is denial. Of course, the natural reaction is denial. It can't be true. He's such an inspiration. You're just a hater. Let the facts speak for themselves. I was considering once I get my hair dyed, I'd post a photo of me on Tumblr. Yeah.
I want you to know, and it featured over 5,000 words.
Yeah, Tumblr's more anonymous,
exactly the nice guy
even if you're posting a picture.
The thread brought up topics such as his behavior on stream, various edgy comments he had made over the years, as well as the way he acted in his marriage, with commenters stating, this document is up there with the Constitution and the Magna Carta. However, the thread was posted to a fairly unknown subreddit, and if Boogie had simply ignored the thread, people likely would have forgotten about it, although this isn't what would happen. Boogie instead decided to wage a war against the person who began began the mega thread.
I started a war. This guy.
Yeah, exactly. Tumblr is like, we don't give a fuck. We're gonna post whatever we want, and that's cool.
Countless different videos.
This subreddit has been actively attacking me and going through everything I've ever said and ever done on the internet for the last 3 years.
Just 2 years prior.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest though, they really did go insane. They actually went back to like 1990 they went to the late 90s to find some shit he posted on the internet. So they actually did go insane. They literally dug back as far into his past as was documented on the internet. Yeah, cancel for saying you like pancakes. I love that analogy. That's literally Twitter. You go on Twitter, I like pancakes. Oh, so you fucking hate waffles and want every waffle that's ever been created to be thrown in the trash? Oh, okay, I get it. Would be a real shame if your employer heard about this. That's how Twitter works. That's why I'm not on Twitter.
In 2017, Boogie was handling criticism much more effectively, even stating that some of the points were valid.
It's true, though.
A lot of people have been discussing me over the past couple weeks. I've been on the front page of Reddit, and they tend to discuss me in a very negative light, which is reasonable.
And obviously, Boogie's new 2019 strategy of trying to stop the criticism only led to more criticism. 3 months after the mega thread was posted, Boogie would upload a new video titled "Taking a Break, I Give Up, You Guys Win," in which he'd state that he needed a short break as a result of being anxious and nervous. With fewer uploads and a declining reputation, his monthly subscriber count began to fall off a cliff, losing 5,000, 14,000, 28,000, before losing another 42,000 in August 2019.
Oh my god.
Representing a decline of more than
No matter what size YouTube channel you are, whether you're like 100K or 5 million, like he was like 4.8 million, I think was his peak. Losing almost 43,000 subs in 1 month is crazy. That is so bad.
100,000 subscribers in only 4 months. Rather than improving the content, Boogie ramped up the complaints and apologies, which not only led to a decrease in views from an average of 10 million per month to 2 million per month, but it also led to comments from his audience such as, "I used to watch every video before. For me, you were like the Mr. Rogers of YouTube. Soft, understanding, and compassionate. Lately, it had just been apologies and complaining. I miss the old content, not because of Francis or gaming or whatever, but because of that person."
Twitter is dying, so also the Twitter people are coming over and old Tumblrs are saying you can try to start shit, but we won't care. Yeah, exactly. Tumblr already had that phase, did they not? Wasn't it several years ago that Tumblr went through a bunch of stuff like that? And not anymore? I could be completely off base. Well, you know, in terms of the whole Twitter thing, I don't want to get too far into it, but I did hear that there's apparently rumblings that Google and Apple might drop Twitter from their stores depending on the business model that Elon Musk goes with. So if he goes with a more subscription-based model and it begins to affect the bottom line of the pay cut that Google Play Store and App Store take, then they may consider removing Twitter from the App Store. So yeah, unfortunately Twitter, the phase never died off, but and it's not, see, people always hear me say that and they're like, "Oh, so what you're telling me is you want to say things that would potentially get you canceled." No, I just want to post about opinions without people putting words in my mouth and over exaggerating and just misinterpreting every fucking thing that I say. You know? Like, Twitter on its face is very cool for content creators. I'm not even someone that would consider myself a content creator, but Twitter is very cool because you can interact with an audience, you can talk to people, you can build an audience on social media. You know, you could build an audience on Twitter and then pull them over to whatever other platform that you're on if you just post enough funny memes, you know what I mean? And yeah. So it's just very, while it's very cool, I don't think that that's something I want to use, just because I've seen how it goes. Like I've seen streamers, they try to post an opinion on something, and I don't want people to bring up things in the past because I've grown. I was a huge dick in 2019, 2020, but I've grown. Yeah, the thing that's funny about me is I have like no trace on the internet. Like my Facebook account, I post maybe twice a year. I post on Bridget and I's anniversary, and I usually make some kind of post thanking people around my birthday. That's about it. And that's all I've done for the past several years. There is literally nothing especially on my Twitter, there's literally nothing you could go back and find except for hate messages that I got on Xbox Live that use the words like FAGGOT, that kind of shit. But that's people that sent me trash talking messages on Xbox Live. Like, that wasn't me. So there's literally nothing you could find on my profile that would be quote unquote cancel material, because all I've posted for years, was fucking hey, I'm going live. Look at this. April 2021, going live. Oh, I retweeted a picture of a cat and I posted my cat. Live. Live. But yeah. It's just stupid, man. Remember Xboxers? Slurs aren't funny. Well, I mean, even back then, like, Street Fighter was bad, but even Call of Duty was worse. Like, it was fucking insane. Like, yeah, I used to engage in stupid arguments, like, I used to engage in stupid arguments. Like, I remember Gutex when he posted on 1.6 a couple of years ago. There were some people that were just saying weird stuff in the comments, and I engaged in a couple of those arguments, which you should never do, by the way. Don't ever do that. But it was just stupid. It wasn't even political what I was talking about. It was just trying to own people and being really stupid. But yeah, like, you can literally go back to 2013. I think 2013 was the first year I was really active. And even back then, I was posting. Even back then, I was posting that I was live. Live. This is what I get for playing SCP at 6 a.m. A picture of me. Live. Hey, a picture of me when I bought Silent Hill 2. Lolza Rooney was my very first mod ever. She goes by a different name now. But yeah, you know, it's literally just that kind of shit. Young Stamp is something. What do you mean? Oh yeah, this fucking picture. This picture makes me look like an actual infant. Look at this. What was that fucking hair, dude? What was I thinking? Those were decent headphones, though. Those were ATH M50s. See, going all the way back to 2013, I've been into headphones, man. You guys, you thought this was a recent thing? Absolutely not. But yeah, I got a Black Label copy of Silent Hill 2, and I was hype about it. I still have that, by the way. I still have this copy. It's not in very good condition at all, but I have it. You look like a wannabe. Oh, I was 100% a wannabe emo. You nailed that. You absolutely nailed it, because I was a wannabe emo, but I didn't want to change a whole lot. So I would just stream a bunch and pretend to be emo, but I wasn't actually emo. No, you're 100% right. But yeah, the only thing I think I've ever commented on was this, I mean, in recent memory, this was January 25th of 2021. The only thing I ever commented on was the whole Steven Crowder and Ethan Klein thing, where basically Steven invited him on the show to debate, and then instead of Ethan actually debating him, he sent like that guy Sam Cedar to debate him. It was just a stupid thing. Like, Ethan was trying to own him, and he kind of did make him look pretty stupid. And Steven Crowder tried to own him back by insulting him and all kinds of other stuff. It was just really stupid. The whole situation was dumb as hell. The whole situation was dumb as hell. And, but yeah, it was just, I'm good with that kind of stuff. I can read vibes real well. Yeah. And the thing that's stupid about it is, like, you should never engage in these conversations. Like, Twitter wants you to engage in this kind of stuff so badly. And Twitter wants you to engage in this kind of stuff really badly. They want you to get involved with these really stupid back and forth. They want you to get involved in these really stupid back and forth arguments with rando people on Twitter that you don't even know, because it helps their algorithm. And what's fucked up is, like, you can almost feel the negative, I hate to say negative energy, but you can almost feel the negative energy. Like, as you're typing and as you're engaging in these conversations, it's like, fuck, why am I wasting my time doing this? Like, seriously, this is so fucking bad. Oh yeah, I did comment on the Verge video thing. The Verge made a video about how to build a PC. And Nilay Patel is the guy who's the editor-in-chief of The Verge. So basically, The Verge made a video about how to build a PC. It was a train wreck disaster of a video. And it was sponsored by Capital One. They pulled the video because it was so bad, legitimately. And they started copy striking anybody that was criticizing the video at all. So I just said, when he was trying to deflect blame, I just said, in today's lesson on deflection and blame avoidance, but that's it. It was really stupid. If I did ever use Twitter and someone commented something outrageous, I'm just going to delete them. Yeah, that's what you should do. It's like, it literally, you are not obligated to speak to anyone, and you're not obligated to give anybody an answer to anything on Twitter. So all you have to do is just, nope, goodbye, block. You know, if someone breathes wrong, you are obligated to block them. You don't owe anybody anything. And I think that's something that a lot of people just, they would rather just engage in the garbage and the mudslinging back and forth, you know? Anyways, I want to finish this video.
Despite Boogie's clear decline in his views, subscribers, and income, his spending habits hadn't changed one bit. As midway through this collapse, it announced that he was taking on a $100,000 loan to purchase a Tesla.
I ended up buying the X. I still haven't got it fully financed yet. I'm having to finance it, obviously.
Oh my god, I just put myself $100,000.
No, you're fine.
Car payments.
No, this was fucked up too, because he bought a Tesla when he had been complaining about how low his ad revenue was, and then out of nowhere, he's like, hey, everybody, I bought a Tesla. Because people started to get on his case about, oh, I thought you made money. I thought you were a rich YouTuber. I thought you had 5 million subs. What's going on? And then he, I guess to like flex on the haters, was like, yeah, I just randomly bought a Tesla. And he was even quoting like the marketing pitch that the Tesla guy gave him. He was like, you know, the salesperson told me, like, think of how many more Teslas you're going to put on the road. And it's like all the little car salesman tricks actually worked on him to get him to buy the fucking car. It was so bad.
$1,700 a month or something like that. That's more money than I make on Twitch. That's like half of my YouTube rad revenue this month.
Boogie then made a tweet about how expensive the car was, giving him another opportunity to make himself look like an...
Then, after he got owned, and people, because he did a live stream where he basically kept repeating the amounts, trying to like incentivize people to donate, then he tweeted this. So, sitting here realizing I bought a car I can barely afford, you would think my anxiety is going nuts. It isn't. I'm feeling confident that I can work harder every day and use that car and debt as an inspiration to create better content. Confidence feels good.
Idiot.
I tweeted out that I was not going to be able to afford this car.
Reddit and Twitter lost their minds. Oh, are you trying to manipulate people into giving you money?
The answer is yes. Give me some money. If you guys want to help me pay for my Tesla, please go ahead and dig deep. I sure would like a free Tesla. Reach down in your
my
pockets
ears
and give me $100,000 tonight.
Which becomes even worse after he'd mentioned that he still owed a bunch of money on his house.
My house is worth $300,000. I still owe $200,000 in the house.
And that he knew the Tesla was going to decline in value over time.
But that car is just gonna get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper as it goes.
In the year that followed, Boogie's Patreon members almost halved from 120 down to 65, partially as a result of him taking long breaks from creating content.
You'll notice that for the last 3 weeks, I've really not been updated. I have not streamed in 3 weeks.
Which accompanied the transformation of his comment section from a once positive place full of supporters to a wasteland of negativity full of detractors. It's incredible how openly money-oriented this guy is. This guy talks like a minister from some cheesy, scammy late-night ministry where you're supposed to send a $50 check for good luck. Imagine this guy would win the lottery. He'd be broke within 12 months, which would eventually turn out to be somewhat accurate.
Oh, that actually is. Oh God, he basically won the lottery when it came to Bitcoin or Ethereum. I think it was Ethereum that he made a bunch of money in. Making sure I'm not gonna upchuck. Yeah, I mean you gotta be careful. Like I know my body when I get to that point where I'm like I'm this full and I can't touch food anymore. I don't even like to be that full anymore because it just makes me feel bloated as fuck. But yeah, he basically quadrupled his investment in Ethereum, which is a crypto coin, of course, and he lost it all in less than 12 months. So yeah, this is actually a highly accurate comment.
After his back and forth with Frank Hassel in early 2021, Boogie had to shell out a bunch of money for legal fees.
Let me point out just how expensive all of this was. And obviously, I took money out of my bank account and I paid for it out of pocket. This cost tens of thousands of dollars to fight.
Which also resulted in Boogie producing less content.
I was advised by everyone to live stream less, to make less YouTube videos, to say less things that could be taken out of context and used against me before we had a result, because you know from Reddit and 4chan that that's what they like to do to me. But that cost me a small fortune and lost wages and lost ad revenue as well.
However, thankfully, according to a video titled I Am Finally Rich,
here it is.
Crypto Made Me Rich,
here it is.
Apparently had no financial problems whatsoever. In the video, he explained that back in 2019, Boogie had taken a massive gamble by purchasing a bunch of cryptocurrency, and by early 2021, he had quadrupled his money.
I basically took every dime I had in liquid funds and invested it in a huge gamble. I invested pretty much everything I had into cryptocurrency. I invested all the way back here, and yeah, that's where we currently are with that.
Yeah, so he invested when it was about 8,000 per coin, and it went all the way up to 40,000 per coin. So he invested at 8, so 16, 24, 32, a little, it was like 3.5x or 3.6x what he made. So 3.6 times the amount of money he put in, he got back. So he fucking did really good.
Market. So to say that I doubled my money is an understatement. In fact, I did more than that.
Boogie then tried to pathetically coax his audience into trying to give him more money.
Never feel pressured to get one of those memberships down below. Never feel pressured to subscribe on Twitch. Never feel pressured to make a donation or interact with one of my sponsors. Never feel pressured to buy a t-shirt.
Before going on to state that he planned on taking the money out of crypto to put it into a safer investment.
And that's if I don't take the money and invest it in something that will make me money, which I am most certainly going to do.
However, as highlighted by almost every comment, the video aged incredibly poorly.
Uh-oh.
Because only a year after posting it, Boogie uploaded a new video titled I Need Your Help, in which he explained that he had lost almost all of his money to the crypto market and now required donations from the audience.
Well, this is a video I've dreaded making. You know, I spent a tremendous amount of money on dumb things, but the biggest issue is that I had a nice big nest egg, but I put my money in the crypto market in the wrong section, and I pretty much lost most of everything.
This is the most interesting case study, watching someone who hasn't had to work in over a decade finally have to go back to work. I remember him saying, "Don't worry about me. I'm financially secure to the point that if I stop making videos tomorrow, I can live comfortably for the rest of my life." Just remember that the reason this video was filmed in his garden is because if it was filmed in his office, we'd all be able to see his thousands of dollars worth of arcade machines, magic cards, and gaming memorabilia.
That is a damning
It's almost
comment.
impossible to find a single positive comment on the entire video. Boogie would receive $1,109 in donations. However, this small figure was certainly at the expense of his dignity and reputation. Boogie hasn't seen a single month of positive subscriber growth since May of 2019, almost 4 years ago, and with no clear desire to change any of his daily habits, it's unlikely that his YouTube channel or financial situation will see any kind of recovery anytime soon.
Oh God, EDP. No. We are not gonna watch anything about EDP. Holy shit. We've watched more than enough of our fair share of EDP content around these parts. We do not need to watch any more. But yeah, it's just wild, man. You know, it's like he actually has a video about lottery winners who go broke in 12 months. It's like, dude, you have almost quadrupled the fucking money that you put into crypto. Why are you not just sitting on it? Why did you not just put all of it into your savings, you know? Why'd you not just put it all into savings and you'd be totally fine? I got a video about that and they said the same thing you did. Yeah, it's true. Do not take the lump sum because a lot of people don't understand how much money the taxes take. Like, the taxes take an astronomical amount of your money off the top if you get it all at one time. The strategy there is always take the payments, because then you won't be taxed nearly as much and you actually end up with more money by the time the payments are over. It's so true. The other thing that I would say is don't quit your job, because if you quit your job, then all of a sudden, like well, okay, you can quit your job, just don't quit your job immediately, you know? Yeah, don't tell anybody, get a lawyer, because if you tell people, then you're putting yourself at risk for burglary, first of all. You're putting yourself at risk for a lot of things, but mainly people that will take advantage of you. They're going to say, oh, bro, you remember me from second grade, right? Remember we were bros in grade school. Hey, can you help me out? I'm kind of, you know, so you got to be careful. Like, it's the same curse as if you become big on whatever site, or if you become rich in general. If you become very wealthy, you have to be very fucking careful who you tell, because you can't trust anybody anymore. So, yeah. But yeah, you definitely, one of the first things you need to do is get, retain some legal representation. Don't tell, yeah, like you said, don't tell anybody. Take that lump sum, and everything in between, because your taxes the next year after you win the lottery are going to be a fucking nightmare. So if you get yourself a tax lawyer, they'll be able to tell you exactly how much money you need to set aside so that you're ready when the tax payment hits you next year. So you can already have that money put aside and have it ready to pay. So you don't have to worry about that. All very, very smart things. Very, very smart things. And, you know, I would also try to stress just to not play the lottery, if I'm being completely honest. I would just say to not do it at all, because the lottery is just a very purposefully addictive setup that is literally designed to scam you. It really is. It is designed to scam you at the end of the day. To 109. Okay, I was just setting up different compressor settings here. But yeah, it's designed, well, it's not necessarily designed to scam you so much as that it's designed to get you to want to purchase a ticket every day. And that's where the majority of the money that's made from, that type of shit comes from, is just people buying a ticket every day and not winning anything, you know? Because I know so many people who, they just do it as part of their daily routine. They go to the gas station on their way to work, they get cigarettes or something, they get a lottery ticket, or they're just grabbing like a coffee and they get a lottery ticket. That's how they primarily make their income right there, is by you doing that. And it's not like, it's not a fault of yours or anything. It's just a lot of people do it.
helped you dial in your settings.
Yeah. So Jordan is not here. Dr. Red is not here. So I guess we're not going to worry about the redemptions tonight. Oh, I was like, what is that music? I thought I had my shit muted. It was so quiet. Don't get into the lottery because a side of my family has a reputation of gambling addictions and I don't want to fall into that type. Yeah. Well, gambling is very fucking addictive. I mean, putting yourself at very minimum financial risk to potentially win thousands of dollars, it sounds very appealing. And, you know, I do know a guy, like there was a guy that I worked with who, I remember we came in one day and he was kind of, this was not the smartest thing he's ever done to tell me about this, but he basically walked in and he just had his scratch off and he was sitting there sipping his coffee and he's like, oh bro, I just won $10,000. So then he just leaves. He goes to get his 10K. He leaves, and he just came back a couple days later and was like, "Yeah, I bought a ball and gaming PC and this and the other." It's like, that's cool. But he also spent like 2,000 of it on more lottery tickets, and he lost everything because he didn't win. So he wasted $2,000 right off the bat on more lottery tickets. It's like, dude, why'd you even do that? You could have just saved. You could have paid your bills for like the next 3 months and not had to worry about shit, you know? Instead, you just decided to erase 2K right off the top. It's so weird, man. But yeah, it's just one of those things. I mean, I think I'm actually going to change my audio setup for the stream. I'm using a Go XLR right now, but I think I want to swap to this thing called a DBX 286 channel strip. I think I might actually sell my Go XLR and swap over to this thing. What it does, it's really cool, but I'll show you. This guy talks about it. I'm pretty sure you have to search SM7B with it. But it basically unlocks your SM7B and makes it sound way fucking better. Yeah, right here.
Surely you can't be serious. I am serious. And
I just don't want to fall into the same trap because family is more likely to get an addiction of something, and that's an actual genetic, being more vulnerable to addiction. Oh, absolutely, it is. You know, addiction is a disease. Now, let me preface that by saying it's not in the same category as something like an immune disorder like AIDS or HIV. It's not in the same category because while it is incredibly difficult and can require a lot of intensive therapy, you can wake up one day and decide that you no longer have your addiction if your willpower is strong enough. Not saying everybody's is, nor does it need to be. Whereas you cannot wake up and say, I no longer am terminally ill. You know what I mean? I do still believe it's an addiction. I just don't believe it's an addiction to the same degree as something health related.
don't call me Surely.
But yeah.
First of all, the most
I was thinking of getting an audio rack. Basically, all these pieces of equipment are designed to be the same. They're designed to be the exact same size, and then you just screw them into the audio rack. There's a lot of universal racks that you can buy that fit the exact same size. You can see how all these pieces of equipment are the exact same height and width, but they're just all stacked on top of each other.
important thing is to look at this gain dial. It needs to be really high. You can get
to turn down as we turn the drive up. Here we go, test
So this is with no processing here.
compressor. And first of all, we'll switch up drive, and then you can really hear it kicking in. Well, that's distortion, so we're going to probably need to turn down as we turn the drive up. Here we go, testing, 1, 2, 3. And now you can see just 3D.
See, that's fucking crazy. So basically you plug your mic into this, you set all these, and you just leave it. You basically, it's called set it and forget it. You set it, you get the sound that you want, and you just never touch it. You don't have to edit it in post. You don't have to boost it in post. You don't have to boost it for your live stream. You just dial in all your settings and don't touch anything. And I want to have that. I want to have a setup where I don't have to touch anything. I just set it and forget it.
dB of drive is happening there. Let's turn the density up a little bit more, and that's going to give us some nice, real full compression on the mic. And about there is decent for a good sound. You'll see my levels have boosted somewhat quite a bit, so going to turn the output gain down just a little bit. Now we'll look at the de-esser, and in order to set this up, I'm going to put the threshold up really high.
Basically, I'll get to the end.
Pop it down around 3, I think is enough, seeing as the Shure SM7B already has quite a bit of natural bass. High frequency, increasing the clarity in the high.
Don't really like talking about addiction, but I've decided it can be a good thing to address. That's why I stray away from alcohol and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you have a propensity to be addicted to things, I do too. I've got a very addictive nature. I mean, just looking at the way I do my hobbies should tell you. I get addicted to things very easily. I got addicted to buying DualShocks. I got addicted to buying used versions of these headphones on eBay that were in great condition. I got addicted to streaming, and I've invested a lot into streaming. Like, I have a very, very addictive nature. What's up, Dr. Grimm? I'm watching videos about audio setups that I don't need. What's new?
End, the crispness of my voice, and wow, as I push that up, that really does work. So let's again back this down a little bit, and I think we can afford to sit at about 3. This is a very...
That sounds so fucking good, dude. Like, this literally unlocked his SM7B and just like fucking supercharged that shit.
Neutral, easy sounding microphone, so that works.
You know what I mean?
Expander and gate, this will close off when I'm not talking, essentially, so none of the background noise in your room gets through. Let's put the ratio up. Usually we'll start at 2 to 1 to get something happening, and then turn this up, and I'll go very quiet.
Wow, there is no noise
to kick in at 2 to 1 there, so let's turn that up. Okay, just about there. Now I'm getting the sweet spot. What I want to get is this light flicking on and off as I'm talking, which I'm getting quite nicely. And that sounds pretty good.
Woo, that sounds so good.
F words like fun, fun. No, but if I turn it up too high, fun, 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 fun. As you can hear, it's now shutting me down. So around about here, not much of an expander gate needed here. But this is basically what I found to be the best settings on the DBX286.
It sounds phenomenal, dude. That's the shit. I can't fake a radio voice. Obviously, you can't fake that. He's got a radio voice, but it sounds so fucking good, dude. I want to just have that device, because that way I can get all my dials, get everything dialed in exactly how I want, and just never touch that shit ever. But welcome on in, Dr. Grimm. How you doing, man? How are you doing? It sounds phenomenal. My SM7B sounds a lot more thin, but that's because I don't boost the bass as much as he did. And I don't naturally have that much bass in my voice, and that's A-okay. Not everybody will. By the way, I love your gold badge with your name color. It looks really good, Sky. I got an ASMR voice according to my friend. Yeah, and you do not need a phenomenal mic if you naturally have a good ASMR voice.
S. So as you can see, the gain is 2 clicks off the maximum here. I've got the drive up at just 1 above 2.
Like, this guy's voice, I could listen to this shit all day.
Got the density at just around 7. The frequency is just above 4K with the threshold at just 1 click below 3. LF detail is at 3. HF detail is at 3. Threshold is 1 click below 30.
Just do a 30 Chicago accent. Yeah. So here's a fucked up thing that I did the other day. I copied some other person's really bizarre EQ settings because they were trying to emulate this kind of sound, and this is what I ended up with. Watch this. Okay. So these are the settings that someone else said that I should use. I think this sounds fucking really weird. I'm not a fan of this at all. I think this sounds really fucking weird. It sounds muddy to me. You know what I mean? Like there's forced detail that isn't actually there, is what it sounds like to me. But you can, yeah. That's what I mean. Like going back to the natural sound, it's just too bassy. The other one is way too bassy. You should not have to force that much bass. This just sounds more natural in my mind.
The ratio is 2:1. The output is just 1 click above -10, and those are pretty sweet settings for the Shure SM7B running through a DBX 286S straight out to you on this video.
That sounds phenomenal though. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to sell the Go XLR, and I'll probably get a DBX 286 like that, the thing that he's using in this video, with a cheapo audio rack because I only need to hold one device. Just get a cheapo audio rack and then plug it into like a Motu M2, which is the same interface I use for work. And then just monitor it that way. You know, I don't have to listen to any other shit and it just works. So that's probably what I'll end up doing, because the Go XLR, the only thing that would suck about not having the Go XLR is because the console plugs directly into this. And it is nice to have that because then you can adjust the volume on the fly by just grabbing the sliders and stuff. But I don't know, man. It's like you have to choose. Do you want your stream audio set up to be perfect because you can just grab the sliders and move them and you can play the sounds and stuff like that? Or do you want much better mic audio and just don't worry about the rest of the shit? That's the problem. It's like you have to choose. I almost feel like I would keep the Go XLR just for streaming and then get the DBX set up to plug the other SM7B into, specifically to do like YouTube commentaries and videos and stuff. But that's a little bit overkill, in my opinion. Although I do think it would be cool. I believe that is a little overkill. Fleshy monstrosities writhing on the floor screeching. Honestly, I think the reason I like having a loud style, kind of out there style, is because I'm super quiet, and it's not because I make myself super quiet. You're just naturally that way. Oh, you mean loud as in your hair color and styling is just very obvious and, you know, well, loud is a good way to describe it. I always understand you and never had problems, so IDK. Oh, do you mean me or Sky? No, it's not, you know, I never had an issue with understanding when it comes to audio. If you are talking about me. I just, I don't know. I just want like more punchiness in my sound because, you know, it's like you get a mic and you want to support it properly with the right equipment. And I feel like although this does do a phenomenal job, it's not a bad device at all. I feel like this is more oriented for live streaming. And if I wanted to do something like record commentaries or not commentaries, but just record voiceovers for YouTube, like make long edited videos for YouTube, I feel like a DBX setup would be a lot better because you can just give it so much more punchiness and bass and volume, and it just sounds better in my opinion. But that's just me. I could be totally off base with that, and that's fine if I am. That is A-okay. A-okay. I think I should set up the green screen and we play some Lost in Vivo. That's what I think. I'm actually going to launch Lost in Vivo right now. I'm going to do it. Don't think I won't, because I will. What? Why is it having me do 1680 by 10? Oh, it's windowed mode. That's why. There we go. I like how the graphics presets are stylized, low, potato, and potato 2. What the fuck? You can play with sound before upload. That's true. That's true. But I'm trying to prevent from having to mess with anything in post. You know what I mean? Like, I want to just set my dials how I want to set them and just leave it and never have to touch it. That would be ideal. But you guys are right. I think this is what we were just talking about, Sky. It's like I just have this propensity to want to spend money on things that I don't necessarily need, but I just hear people getting these great results and I'm like, I must have that. I obviously need that, even though I really don't. So vibrates because of excitement. Also potato. Yeah, the fucking graphics option just saying potato. What's that all about? Okay, I'm gonna grab the green screen and we're gonna set it up. This is, I fucking love this game. I'm gonna make my title. One of the best indie horror games out there, Lost in Vivo with Stampede. Now, I do think proximity effect plays a big role. Like, if you get close enough, if you listen, like if I'm talking back here, this sounds awful. You lose so much detail the further back you get from the SM7B, but the closer up you get to it, you get all that warm, bassy sound. I think the proximity effect does a lot of the hard work for you as long as you're speaking directly into it. That's really the majority of what you need to do. But yeah, let me set up the green screen. Should just take a few seconds, and let's play some Lost in Vivo. I'm very excited. I love this game. One of the best indie horror games I've found on Steam, and trust me, I've played a lot of them. So give me just a sec. Yeah, that is what it is, Sky. I'm fixing it, Dr. Red. I'm fixing it. Chill out. I'm trying, dude. 3, 2, 1. Boom. It's fixed. Please help. It's fine, dude. I promise it's fine. Chill out. Boom. And then you know we gotta flip that bad boy. Transform, flip horizontal. Let's go. Oh, it looks so fucking good. It looks so fucking good, dude. Hell yeah. I'm actually gonna lower the boosted gain in OBS because there's no need for it on the SM7B. And then as long as I don't have a gap underneath me, then I should be alright. Just finished watching Alien again. Still just as good, dude. It's an amazing movie for sure. It is an incredible movie. Okay. Okay, cool. So it is completely covering. How far can I zoom out? Okay. Pretty far. Pretty far. That's good. You don't want to be zoomed in very far when you're using a green screen. In fact, you want to stay as zoomed out as you possibly can. And I've got a shadow behind me right now, which is fine. You want to stay as zoomed out as you possibly can for the gameplay. Yeah, look at that. You want to stay as zoomed out as possible for the gameplay. You don't want to be very zoomed in on your camera because it just looks better, quite honestly. Hand itchy, eye itchy, PC broke, about to make supper, hands crispy, had ham for breakfast, kind of thirsty, had some Gatorade. That was my day. Pretty good ups and downs, but some ups and downs. Gonna play Pokemon Platinum later. Imagine Pikmin Platinum was a real game. In 17 days. Nice. Let's fucking go. That's a huge goal. Massive. Absolutely gigantic. Titanic even. All right. Look at that, dude. Look at that shit. It looks so good. I could actually zoom in a little bit. That's too far though. You don't want to be like out of the frame. Like that's fine. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, it looks so good. Alright. How about we stop fucking around and get to the gameplay, okay? Was gonna make a jokingly judgmental comment of your stream name saying one of the best indie horror games out there. Then I remembered that I say Paranoiac is like S tier plus content, so I refrained. It'll be on a Tuesday as well and in December. Let's fucking go. New data. Boom. Boom. If my camera's too big, please let me know. Okay, thank you. I think it's quite large. So how are you feeling? Do you feel these sessions are still helping? You could try something a little more direct. Have to say bombastic. We could start in vivo exposure therapy. Oh shit, I'm in the way. Yes, fuck yeah, we'll celebrate on the stream. I'll be live a lot in December, by the way. A lot. But I really want to go visit Tusk and his partner. They bought a new house, and I really badly want to go visit them. So I'll have to make time for that. If their internet's good enough, I'd like to stream from there. Oh, dude, I fucking love this. I fucking love this. I love this game. I love these settings. This dog on screen breaks immersion of game. No, it doesn't. He's the driving plot point. Look at the little leash. It's a Shiba, isn't it? Corgi, Shiba, either one. Yeah, it's a Shiba and actually has a name. It's Danny. Look at the little paws, man. Akuma made this game 1v1 Easy's Ryu, then he has time to be a game dev. Yeah. God, I used to get so mad. I'd want to punch a fucking hole in my wall playing Akumas back in the day. And he was broken. He was broken the entirety of Street Fighter 4 and they never fixed his ass too. He was literally broken the entirety of the game. Being out. Boombastic. I made some very mild mic EQ settings. What do you think of them, Dr. Red? It's like +1 bass, -1 mid, +1 treble. It's very, very mild. It's basically not being touched, just enough that it emphasizes a tiny little bit of stuff. I like them. Lost in Vivo can be played on the 13th. It sounds same to me, but I'm beta. Nah, it's okay, dude. It's minute little shit. I can barely hear a difference in my own fucking headphones. I don't know why I can ask that of you. Yeah, I play this game all the time. Because it's just so fucking good. He roasted my left AirPod. No, 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 no. Oh. Not the puppy. He didn't deserve this. I tried, dude. I couldn't. Okay, so my system alerts should still be really loud. My madness works. This game also has a really cool hybrid of low poly graphics with high poly graphics. Just a sec. At the same time, the textures and stuff. And it's just very, very unsettling atmosphere throughout. I love that about it. Okay. You still haven't seen much of this game? Well, hey, you're in for a treat, man. Yeah, it is very, very dreamlike. That's a good observation. Oh, these headphones make it really easy to pinpoint where the dog barks are coming from. Yeah, forward and then right. Train station and mirror monsters, yeah. Oh. Right after I said it was easy. I fucked up. You hate to see it. Sarah Seeds. Otaku Punk. I think this is his Patreon supporters. Or GoFundMe support, something like that. A lot of the supporters for this game are in the game to some extent. Yeah, Danny the dog. Julian Stingray. Lyrian. Oh.
Cheapo.
Hey, what's up, Mag? You just get off work? I mean, I'm sure you did. Three-day-old capless 7-Up. Chug or nah? No. No, Chug. Dr. Red, that'll be worse than that milk peanut butter concoction you chugged the other day. I was genuinely worried about you when you told me you did that shit. I was like, well, Doc, it's been a fun ride, man. It's been a fun ride. There's not much on the TV nowadays, so I thought I'd make my own show. I started putting food and rancid meat in the useless old box, and all sorts of little critters would come and play. It was really relaxing to just sit on the sofa and watch them eat, but the small critters started attracting larger ones to the show. Some horrid, putrid thing kept coming by to watch, so I would just pretend to be asleep till it passed, but I think it knows I'm awake. I think it's watching me, not the show on the TV. I still have footage of me suffering from it. Where is this footage? You gotta upload it, dude. We need the footage. I'm telling you, we need it. By the way, if my camera is too big, let me know. I'll make it smaller. My eyes are useless. All they do now is sting and show me stuff that can't be real. If that rancid thing wants them, then I say let it have them. I'll have to edit it and say, please edit it and send it to us. I'm asking you. I'm asking you to send me this footage. One more tick on the volume, so it's not too quiet for y'all. Fuck you, bitch. That bullshit out of here. This music too. Yeah, I forgot how fucking great the music is in this game. I can't go in there. It's too small. Oh my god, dude. This is some straight up PS1 style stuff right here. No, you're right. This is definitely not a game you want to rush. I didn't turn that off, by the way. Dude, that bass hit is so powerful. All hope abandon, ye who enter here. Well, it's only natural. We're going to do it. The footage is foul. I want to see it so bad, Dr. Red. Please share it. Look, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I would fucking love to see it. Well, I'll debut it. If you want to DM it to me on Discord, I will debut it on this stream. This very live stream tonight, I will debut it. I forgot about that shit. It's such, dude. And now it's much more, this is so Silent Hill. I hate to compare everything to Silent Hill, but it really is. I'm gonna have to adjust the FOV because I'm feeling kind of nauseous. Ah, that's also because my fucking neck is still killing me from 2 days ago. So I have 2 pain pills in me right now. Just acetaminophen, by the way. It's literally over-the-counter shit. Nothing. I did nothing at all 2 days ago. I took a nap on my couch and I woke up and my neck was hurting. And it never stopped. Wow, look how it gets smaller. That's fucked up. I am an old man. Not as old as... Okay, never mind. Not as old as that joke. Not as old as that joke. That's what I was trying to say. Dave? Well, Dave's not here right now, so... I'm afraid I can't do that, Dave. I gotta turn my fucking sensitivity down, too. Much better. Did I just run back to the beginning? Damaged handgun. Oh yeah. This game also has a really good shotgun. Most important for horror, you know. Lag. Oh. I love this sound, listen. Oh, it's such a relaxing chord. I was referring to the joke, Mag. What are you on about? Here, I just saved. Let me fix my FOV now. Don't run, don't run, don't run. Where are you? Where are you? Don't run. What? It's on maximum? No way. Well, let's turn motion blur off then. Maybe that'll help. Oh, so much nicer. God, that motion blur was killing me. So much nicer. Dreams always look like I was in another dimension. Yeah, and the nonsensical nature and like scene changes, you know? Like this. How the fuck did we end up in a train station after all that shit that we just went through? It's impossible. Okay, hopefully I can stop fucking with the volume here. Trash Pliss. Pliss. Oh, I never noticed this. I never noticed this. That's so important. Lose pounds fast and then this picture. That's a subtle little detail. It's like some Where the Wild Things Are shit right here. Actually. Yeah, the motion blur made a huge difference. It seems way better now. Yeah, see? Another one. I never knew about these. The trick to stop all eating. Diet magazine. I really don't pay attention when I play games. I missed this the first time around completely. That's why I'm telling you to slow TF down. I thought the train office was down here, though. Over this way. I can't go onto the tracks just yet. I'm spent. Yeah. Mag, I'm exhausted after an 8-hour workday. I don't know how the hell you do these 10-hour ones. But at the very least, you get 3 days off in a row. That's fucking awesome. Hmm. Oh, yeah. I remember now. The little creature with blood reminds me of that one game where you have to get these princesses back. It's super cartoony, but also bloody. I think I know what you're talking about, and I definitely see that as well. I can't see inside. Who's conducting the train? Sounds like on Tuesday I have to drive my mom to doctor's appointments, so I won't be able to go to stripper class that day. Low-key bummed. Yeah, but there's always next week. Only one, ma'am. I don't want to go. I just want to stay on this train. I want to stay in the dark where no one can see me. One of the only times I feel alive, I feel that. I very, very much feel that. It's the thing not your ex or Spencer, or your ex-boss or Spencer could take away from you. Well, I mean, they didn't really take anything from you. Like, those experiences didn't devalue you in any way. You know that. You might disagree with me, but it's true. I want to make a decision. I want control back in my life. I want to matter. Everybody just makes choices for me. Maybe I'll find some place where I can be happy, someplace dark without people to remind me how ugly I am. I'm sorry. 21407. Fidor. Scarlet Wisby, Sean Heatherly. I need to look some of these things up and see what they actually mean. We'll also use the lost tape number 1 here in a second. Welcome back, Dr. Red. Oh, Castle Crashers. Yeah, that is a good analogy. I love this chord. Peanut butter video might not be out tonight, but I'll make... Nope. It better be out tonight, okay? It's an old game called Midnight. Just kidding, by the way. Just kidding, dude. It was all just a joke. You do not have to release it tonight if you don't want to. It was all just a spot of trolling. If the power goes out on the tracks, you have to reboot the whole system. In order to do that, go to each section and turn off the breaker boxes, then come back here and restart the system. I've barely been able to keep the power on, so that's about all the advice besides quitting I can give. The whole station is just broken. Lines are run backwards, access panels are hard to get to, and sometimes the power just cuts. Since this is considered a bad part of town, the funding for this station was minimal and most of the construction was done by local residents. To top it off, the last maintenance guy messed up everything. He told me when he left to keep every light on and to either redirect or send off any trains that arrived. I've made several attempts to fix the electrical problems, but it's so bad I don't think I'm getting anywhere. So I'm leaving. This job just isn't worth the hassle anymore. Well, I think this creator could actually pull off a Silent Hill inspired world. Because he mostly managed to do it with this damn game. I forget what other games this guy made, but people have also told me to check those out. I'm going to slide my camera over ever so slightly just so I'm a little bit less in the way of the game. I'm literally a floating head right now. Yeah, like that's good. Right there is good. Yeah, that's a comfortable position. You got to find a comfortable gaming stance, dude. He made Spooky, but that sucked in GL. Yeah. I thought the shotgun or at least some pistol ammo was in here. Like, why have I not found the shotgun yet? This is questionable. I know it's around this area. Maintenance in progress. Are you talking about Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion? Because yeah, that game was something. Have a Luffy mouse Chrome extension. You guys remember when mouse extensions used to be a thing? Like you would get a little thing that would turn your mouse into like a banana and you'd click and it would be like the banana peeling. People used to do stuff like that all the time in like the late 90s and shit. I don't feel like anybody does that anymore though. Sky. They knew. Oh, I think that's it. Fuck yes it is. Let's go. Oh yes, let's go. Sky made game. I mean, hey, have you ever seen Sky and the creator of this game in the same room together? Because I haven't. I have not seen that. I'm just being honest, okay? I'm looking out for myself. Everyone does it. Exactly, dude. Irrefutable proof. That they are in fact responsible for this here video game. I do not believe I pulled the switch or the breaker box that I should have over here. So let's go ahead and do this. And then we'll do the rest of what needs to be done over there. He made Spooky Jump Scare Mansion, Lost in Vivo, Corpse Ocean, The Undying Beast, Yuktena 64, and SIN. I have only heard of Spookies in this game. Oh, look at that. See, the lockers look chrome, but they also look low poly. I love the fusion of both styles in this game. I really do. A few books about customer service. Image the Dream. Oh, this is broken. I can do all this before the power's out. This is actually kind of broken though. Now I gotta pull this though. Want to make games like this a comic as plausible. I remember you also told me that you wanted to make something Silent Hill themed when we watched the announcement. By the way, my reaction to the new Silent Hill announcements is on YouTube now, thanks to Mac, of course. And I'm really fucking happy with how that video turned out. Motherfucker. Pinpoint accuracy, bitch. Let's go. Okay. So there's one. The one that was in the original room we also need to pull. I believe down this way. Yeah, I didn't even read the memo about her first, but we will here shortly. Pretty sure we need to pull this one as well. Oh, no. No, it won't work until all of them are pulled, so that's okay. I think it marks them on the map. No, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, it does. It does. So we got that one that's in the middle right already. So we need to get the one in the maintenance tunnel on the left and then on the top, which the top one we have to go through the train to get to. So we'll do that one next, but I'll save here first. There's just something so relaxing about just having the shotgun out, you know what I mean? Just having that shit out ready to blast. So relaxing. I gotta finish my coffee, ladies and gents. I got myself like almost a 3-hour nap in before the stream. Bridget was originally gonna cut my hair, but I was just being too much of a little bitch to wake up and let her do it. Because I was fucking tired and my neck was killing me. I was like just complaining about shit constantly. What's new? Actually. Oh, yeah, this one. I remember this too. Laurel Ann. Arachnal Fading Lion. Kiovian Ane. DJ AJ. Bloated, disgust, fat, gross. DeviantArt.com. This almost reminds me of the meat that's hanging in Silent Hill 2. I can't read this. Raytac was here. Yeah, you know, Clive Barker and Stephen King were both very inspired by their own dreams. Subject to enforce. I don't know what to do. I'm not happy. I'm so ugly, and everyone treats me like I'm not even real. They're so pretty and perfect, and they all have friends, but I'm just here. See, this is before the April 07 memo that we found earlier. What happened here? A fucking bloody changing station. See, when I first played this game, I didn't think the themes were going to be so rough, but then I saw this shit. I was like, oh, okay. So they are going to be that rough. For some reason, I just didn't think they would be. David Ian Harold Walker, Zombie DJ. Kai Senat? I love Kai Senat, by the way. Look at that puddle. Broken. Nick Barovich. Oh, look at that light. It's blocked. That's beautiful. Ethereal light coming through the... Dude, I'm taking a screenshot of this. How do I do that? How do I take a screenshot on Steam? I know there's a key for it. F12. Gotcha. I'm taking a screenshot of this because it's gorgeous. And then also here. Always reminds me of like a Half-Life style sound effect, which I love. Dream was super confusing, but also horrifying, which would make for a great horror comic. Yeah, like I said, David Firth, who's another artist I'm really inspired by. He's the guy that made Salad Fingers. I've shown his work on here a few times. He purposefully sleeps on his back and does a lot of weird like sleep aid combination stuff so that he can have the weirdest fucking dreams possible, because he's also very inspired by his dreams, and I find that cool. It was a slow day when it happened. Only 2 trains even stopped here, and I didn't see her until it was too late. I heard her sobbing as she walked down the tracks. I wanted to run and save her, but I could hear the train. I just waited and listened. She must have regretted it at the last moment because I heard her scream. I can't stop her. She passes through the walls. Through the walls, all I can do is wait and listen. You didn't hear that voice crack, by the way. Quite simply, it didn't happen. All right, ready? Go. Oh God, what have I done? What the hell did I do? Okay. Run, 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 bitch. Let's go. My headache meds make me have the weirdest dreams. Yeah. Okay. Once you get back to like the central station area, then you're fine. So we're good now. The only place we have left to go is we got to go back through the train where we found the shotgun ammo in the first place, which I'm pretty sure is up here. No, it's not. We've already been up here. It's one of the actual train stations. Yeah, it's up this way. Melatonin gives a lot of weird dreams, but so does like diphenhydramine, which is the sleep aid that's in NyQuil and other Quil drugs. Well, not really. ZZZ-Quil and NyQuil would be the only 2 that actually use that. Oh. Yeah, these shoes here too. This is a small detail. Oh, no. I'm not even in the right fucking spot. I'm so dumb. Let's do lost tape number 1. A lot of people say this is the memory of going to find our dog at the shelter. Which I'm pretty sure that is correct. No flashlight in this mode, though. I did not finish Signalistic Boy. But I want to soon. It's just where we have 2 redemptions. We've got... Code Veronica from Jordan, and then we've got... Code Veronica from Jordan, and then Alien Isolation from Dr. Red, and we also have not Lost in Vivo. We have Death Stranding as a first playthrough queued up as well. I need bolt cutters. Yeah, see, this is the dog. As we went to go get him, he was hiding in the back of his cage. So we got to go get the bolt cutters to get him out. Hey, what's up, Pitt? How you doing, man? How have you been lately? We haven't seen you around these parts. If you have been here, you haven't been chatting. Which, okay. The doggy. I got him. Doggo is bagel. Yeah, he looks like a little bagel. Oh, you were here for RE3? I'm doing great, man. I really am. Just chilling. Just chilling, worrying way too much about stream settings that I shouldn't need to be worried about. But I've been breaking out the green screen a little bit more often here lately, and I've really been enjoying it. I just flip the camera so that the mic goes off the side instead of just going awkwardly into the corner of the frame like over here. But I like how it looks. Okay, so we just got to pull the one last switch, and then we can get out of here. But yeah, been doing a lot of overtime lately. I have not been live as much as I would have liked, unfortunately. I would definitely prefer to be live a lot more often, but, you know, it's not a huge deal. You got to make sacrifices eventually. And I am live a lot at the end of the day still, but October was just such astronomically high hours. There's no way I would have been able to maintain that anyway. I ended up doing 157 hours in October. I mean, that's just that's just fucking nuts, dude. That is fucking insane. Goat frame, Mr. Hell King. No, so hey, what's up, Faye? I always get so happy seeing your guys' names in chat because I just don't know what you guys are into lately, you know? I don't know if you're still doing good. I don't know if you're super busy or what. So when I see your guys' names in chat, I always get happy. Yeah, well, come on in, Faye. Yeah, go for it, Sky. I've been curious, but I didn't want to pry. I turned the motion blur off, so hopefully it's a little bit more tolerable to you guys. It should be at the very least. What is that? Oh, that's Lost Tape number 2, yeah. Lost Tape number 2 is really cool. There's only one book here. The Miracles of Business. Yeah, it's been a while since I've played this, and the last time I think I stopped playing before I even finished the train station. So we were definitely due to play it again. Oh yeah, we gotta find another set of lockpicks. So I think we need to go all the way down here, and then there should be another door on the right we can use. Yeah, right here. But I can also go up here to a section I couldn't get to before, so we'll check this first. Yeah, I couldn't get to this section before, so we'll check here as well. 2 doors broken, and then this one I'm pretty sure actually has that in there. Yeah. A lot of books on subway utilities and a few books about locksmithing. Oh, so this is the security guard's office, I'm assuming. Yeah, I think Twitch messages have a pretty strict character limit, but yeah, if you need to post it in a couple messages, that's totally fine. Okay. Yeah, this game is very comfy for me too, you know. Pretty sure this is a save. No. Oh, but it does have ammo. Let's go. Broken. Cool. Well, at least we came over here. I'm doing really well, Faye. I've been doing a bunch of overtime, but my job is very cool about holiday pay, and it's been worth it. So I've been doing a bunch of overtime, but I'm working hard so I can get Christmas gifts for everybody, you know. And hey, don't forget, you guys, I'm giving away a pair of these headphones, brand new in box. Our stream on December 1st. I'm going to do a stream on the 1st in 5 days, and we are giving away a pair of these headphones. Oh, it's keying out the blue professional sticker. But yes, I'm giving away a pair of these headphones, brand new in the box, to any subscriber. And your chances are very high, let me just say that. So you'll want to be here for that. I'm going to roll at the end of the stream, and whoever wins it, you'll have 24 hours to respond. So that'll be cool. So I can give back to my community a little bit. I've kept them for like 3 months at this point, specifically to give them away. Not DT990s. But these are phenomenal headphones. Alright. We gotta fucking book it once we get this done. Whoa! You just bought 599s? Dude, that's a great deal. That is a phenomenal deal. You're gonna like those a lot. I was surprised the DT990s really didn't go on sale. You know, not as much as they normally do. I love the smoke coming off the gun too. It's really cool. Yeah, HD 599s, man. You're gonna love those things. Faye makes the chats all warm and fuzzy. Faye is just a very nice guy. He really is. Just a very nice and generous guy as well. And we appreciate him and his antics. I'm just gonna hoof it, dude. Yeah, Dr. Red apparently has a video of him chugging a peanut butter and milk combination that he made. And he said he was like, he almost died drinking it. And I asked him to upload the video, and he said he would. So eventually we should have that to look forward to. Eventually. I'm going to restore power first, because we've already pulled all 3 of the switches. I'm going to restore power first, and then we'll come back here. Boom. And then we'll do lost tape number 2. It's done. I'm going to cook real quick. When I get back, I'll upload it on TikTok. Yes, dude. Yes. I've never been so excited for anything in my life than what you just messaged me. I've never been so hype. Dude, I am fucking hype. Yeah, DT990s did not go on sale. It was really weird. I'm just going to let her chill out right there while I experience this tape. Hey, give me a second. I'm busy. I got to do this tape, and then I'll talk to you, okay? I owned Sennheiser HD 598s. They had like this beige and wood color to them, and I loved those fucking things. The only reason I got rid of them is because I gave them to a friend when I upgraded to the HD 600s. But I had the 598s in like a beige and wood color, which you could probably find pretty easily. And I fucking loved the shit out of them. So yeah, you'll like those. Yeah, ivory color, yep. Noctua special, yeah, dude. I've got a lot of Noctua shit on my PC. I love Noctua. Character turns around and they're fully open like guts and all hanging out. They're holding their kidneys out saying, look what you caused. Other characters pop up from the ground and start saying the same thing, them looking distorted in several ways, and that's where the dream ends. Suggest to scroll for other parts. Oh, yeah. Start walking around in a forest looking for something, end up stumbling on a character, and I say their name. You know, and you have dreams like that, and you probably wonder to yourself, like, what the fuck was that all about? But the weird part about it is there isn't always a meaning in dreams. Sometimes just fucked up shit happens in your dreams, but it can be super impactful to you when you actually wake up, you know? Yeah, I'm going to be playing Callisto Protocol on release day. It'll be a new thing for me. I usually never play new games on release day, but I should start doing it just for obvious reasons. Yeah, the horror games. I did pre-order Resident Evil 4 Remake as well, so that'll be cool. I'm very, very excited for that game. Extraordinarily excited. I didn't realize that was my footsteps. It freaked me out so much. I was super stressed. I felt like the dream was based on what I fear. Yeah. I tell you, I've had some fucking dreams like that before. You wake up like drenched in sweat or just freaked the fuck out, and it's like, what was that all about? And you didn't even do anything that would have triggered that, you know? Like that one I talked about the other day where I was laying in a dark living room and someone was slowly opening the front door while the loud chorus from 2001 A Space Odyssey just kept getting louder and louder. Jesus, man, I woke up and I had fucking tears from that, and I was like, what the hell was that all about? No. Dude, it would have been awesome if it was wings, but unfortunately it was not. I did not mean to whistle. Immersion ruined. Oh yeah, I forgot about this shit. It's like giant meat puppets. Yeah, so this tape is mainly about when we got admitted to the hospital for the first time. Where we did not feel like we belonged. Yeah, giant meat puppets is what it looks like. He makes me feel so much better sometimes, but I worry that I'm not good enough. He wants me to lose weight and I'm really trying, but it's just so difficult. I look in the mirror and nothing's changed. That's December 06. Remember the last one the very last one? The last entry was April of 07. That's it. That is a rat. You hate to see it. I love the details in this game. And I watched a video that kind of did a deep dive on it, and it's funny how everything makes perfect sense. That's the kind of shit that we used to praise the Silent Hill developers for. Is everything connecting perfectly like that? Oh my god, that fucked with my head. Yeah, dude, that video was fucking awesome. It explained so much that I was kind of not lost on, but it explained a lot that I was not clear on. Ugh. Such a relief once you get that music. I did speedrun the game the first time around, you're right. I remember saying that the whole time I was watching the video too, like, holy shit, I missed like everything about the details. What is wrong with me? But yeah, I'm excited. Where it's post-Thanksgiving now, I'm excited because I'm dieting again. It's going to be rice and protein and a lot of fibrous carbs, broccoli, and the like here very soon. Now, this puzzle I still have not quite understood. I just seem to randomly mash away at these until I eventually get it. So I need to try and understand what's going on here because I'm not going to look it up. I'm not going to cheat. But at the same time, I have no fucking clue. The door feels hot. Yeah, even when I found the papers, I still was confused. That's meant to happen, by the way. There's nothing you can do to avoid that happening. Jeez, they descended on me so fucking fast. Gross. Disgusting. I'm so ugly. I'm so disgusting. No one Oh, I never got that one before where it said no one wants me. This is some PT shit right here. You can kind of see your reflection in there, but not quite. Sorry, I just burped if you heard that. I gotta fix my noise gate so you guys don't hear nasty shit like that anymore. Unprofessional as a streamer to let such sounds come across. Yeah. So this is actually not as bad as you might think, because you can actually just get around these. Something about this train unnerves me. And it's blocking the tunnel. There should be a section I can get through. Page 1. Life was too harsh. Love was lost forevermore. They hung from a ceiling fan, staring at the floor. Yeah, so it seems like you're gonna get run over, but all you have to do is this. Oh, what the fuck? It actually did hit me, motherfucker. Like how it shows the room being somewhat beautiful, yet when something bad happens, its imagery is ruined. Yeah. The whole thing is just dilapidated now. Nice. I hate that. That you hear the door latch. These ceilings are so low, it's very claustrophobic. I don't know what to write. I'm not sure if it's good or bad. I don't know if it makes me happy or sad. I think we're going to have a child. What the fuck is that? Page 2. Life was too harsh and a bridge was close by. They sank in water, gaping for the sky. So does that mean the first head should be looking down, the second should be looking up? Or am I off base with that so far? Why is there a need to lock the bathroom door? Okay, started to say. Old kitchen knife. Can I use this as a weapon? I can. Like you're trying to gain your confidence back and then someone insults you. Mm-hmm. Yep, and your whole worldview is just shattered. Actually. You're right about the notes? Okay. But I didn't find the third one. I only found 2. Woo, okay. What? Out of the way, dude. Oh yeah, it breaks the chain link fence. I just remembered that. As you're on the way back, it breaks the chain link fence that can still hit you. A very cool detail, though. Okay, so the first one is looking up. The second one is looking down. And then I guess we can just guess on the third one. Process of elimination. Oh, okay. Yeah, they need to... Okay. I just remember that it makes all 3 of them move when you have it right. That one's not really looking up though, is it? Yeah. I remember something about like when you move these, all three of them move at the same time and then the door unlocks. I remember that. They all go to this position and then the door unlocks. That's it. Again, see, I never have quite figured this puzzle out. I just kind of press things until it works. Yeah, it's the fucking sound effect that kills me about it. Like gears cracking bones, yeah. Something highly unpleasant, that's for sure. Yeah, gears cracking bones, a fucking black metal band or something. Again, just a very claustrophobic feeling. Kind of like those super, super low ceilings in the bathroom. Yeah, fucking autocorrect. Autocorrect destroys me on iPhone. All the time. I'm so hyped for Dr. Red to come back and upload that video, dude. I want to see it. I want to see it so bad. Unreasonably bad do I want to see that video. What? What's fucking hitting me? Oh, these fucking little things. I couldn't see the other one. But okay. Dr. Red peanut butter time, dude. Oh yeah. I remember that. But you somehow can't. Oh, okay. You somehow can't break the lock off. Hey, what's up, Black? How you doing, man? Hail Hydra. All he talks about is how ugly. Okay, so this is 2 months before the last entry we found in April. All he talks about is how ugly I've become, how ugly I'm going to be. He tells me he's leaving. I feel so sick. He hates me now, and I have all this responsibility. All because of this parasite inside me. I didn't think this would happen. I just did what I was told. I wanted him to be happy with me. God, this music, dude. So she just said that she thought she might be pregnant, and then this memo is right after that. Yeah, seriously, what a piece of shit the boyfriend is. Isn't this where it says save failed? Yeah, save erased. I don't think there's any way to survive this, by the way. That's what's supposed to happen, by the way. He wanted her to keep the baby, then gets pissed she's getting a bump, yeah. So how are you feeling? I feel like everyone hates me and I hate myself. Your sense of self-worth is too influenced by body shape and weight. You don't judge others so harshly. You have worth, you have beauty, but you're unable to see it. Your vision of yourself is distorted. Then how should I fix it? If I can't fix my body, then how do I fix my vision of myself? God, I love this music. We're working together to fix it. But I will also write you a refill for your fluoxetine. Just wanted to get my fucking mug out of the way. I'm back, and this time I'm packing heat. Well, I was packing heat the first time. But yeah, the room is completely different now. There's no giant fucking meat puppet baby attacking us. Oh, this is some of the best music in the game. A type of antidepressant known as selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor, SSRI. It's often used to treat depression, sometimes obsessive compulsive disorder, and bulimia. It works by increasing the levels of serotonin. Yeah, because serotonin is directly influences your motivation and your happiness, those kind of hormonal attributes. Just your personality in general. Ugly picture? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I forgot. Oh, I love this music though. So warm and nice. I love that you can hear it fade out in the distance too. And now they're all dead. That sound effect was ridiculously loud. It's always the black and white photo. Yeah. So this is the closest we get to actually seeing our character. Would that be a representation of us? It does look kind of similar to what you see in the mirror earlier. Those enemies that are attacking you. Yep. Like I said, those panels remind me of Eddie in Silent Hill 2, the meat that's hanging from the freezer that you fight him in. Damn, I have so much ammo now. Need more shotgun shells though, even though I'm doing pretty good on those as well. Yeah, and then there's vending machines with snacks. I remember I had a phase once where I thought it would be cool to eat an apple a day. Because I read that some fucking celebrity had done that to lose a ton of weight. Good thing I didn't do that. That's really dumb. I mean, it's cool if you eat an apple a day, but not if that's the only thing you're eating. This was like fucking years ago. I was like 15. These are way louder now. Tasted gross, yeah. Not as gross as the peanut butter concoction the Dr. Red made, though. Oh, the dead rats underneath it, too. What the fuck? Not as nasty as the peanut butter concoction that Dr. Red made, which he better be showing us here soon. I demand. Oh, here he is. Dr. Red, do you have something for us? Did you DM me a Tic Tac link? Yes? Okay. Let me get to a save. Yeah, I shot it one time by accident. I genuinely didn't mean to. Oh, wow. It was an accident. I accidentally clicked when I meant to press F or E. Yeah, forest vibes. I waited in the... Oh, this is 20... Yeah, this goes for the day that you actually played. I waited in the dark for so long, I lashed out against anyone who got close, but someone kept pushing me into the light. It hurt me for a while. It doesn't hurt anymore. Ooh. This might actually be the best song on the soundtrack that I've heard so far. Actually, though. Uploading right now. We'll send a link when done. Sadly, I don't have the footage where I actually gagged, but many foul moments. No, it's okay, dude. My question would just be, why in particular did you record this? Like, 9:22. This place should be empty, but the lights are on and I hear something crawling around. Why keep the power on? Why? I can't fathom what this place even is. I've tried to map it out, but it doesn't make sense. No, I don't have lost tape number 3 yet. To see if I still feel. Because I remember when I was playing RE3 and I was seeing your messages and you were like, "Welp, it's time." You were like, "If I don't talk to you guys, it's been fun." I was like, "Oh my god, dude, why would you chug something that nasty?" I was genuinely concerned. Oh, the chains actually do move out of your way. I didn't notice that before. Oh, I guess we'll start here. Oh, I can't yet. I need the key first. Gotta be up this way. I felt like I needed to for TikTok in case something actually inhumane happened. What do you mean by that? Probably the most disgusting thing I tasted was salty, thick, glumpy, smooth, grainy, bitter. It was actually heinous. I have a very strong stomach and IDK. What would have happened if my brother didn't have peppermint? Made a mistake of eating a couple hours later and it was spaghetti and it was gross. So double mistake. Good lord, dude. You gotta chill on these questionable foods. Goodbye. I think I actually need to be down here, though. Is the thing. I think I just have to avoid him while I'm down there. Because I need that key. He's not at the bottom anymore, but we'll have to avoid him for a sec. See, that is odd to me too, because peanut butter milkshakes are fucking delicious. So the fact that a peanut butter and milk concoction could be that weird is odd to me. Oh, you fucker. Oh, he's unkillable. Okay. How about that? He's just unkillable. There we go. Actually, that dream reminded me a lot of the Milk games, which I want to play Milk outside a bag of milk again very soon. That was probably the weirdest night I've ever had streaming. I've talked about that before, but it probably was. All right, then go, bitch. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay, he did not get the hit in. Quite simply, okay, he did get a hit in. My bragging is pointless. Just sent a TikTok DM? Okay. Give me a sec. Once I get away from this fucking dog creature. We'll get back to save and then we'll check it out just in case the game crashes. Because for some reason a lot of my games on Steam crash if I alt tab. I don't know why. But we'll see what happens here. Okay. Boom. All right. I was sent a TikTok DM. It is time. Big mistake. Peanut butter issues. Chug. Oh God. The long-awaited video. I hate that you cannot full screen videos on TikTok, man. You can pop them out. Oh, never mind. You can. All right. Now I've got to specifically mute Lost in Vivo for a sec. Okay. Felt weird for hours.
So I had the dumb idea to mix milk in my peanut butter jar and shake it up. I mean, it actually...
Oh God, it was an actual...
It actually sounds like I'm shaking bird vomit. Gosh. Here's the texture.
Jesus, man.
No. I'm about half the way through, y'all.
Why? Just pour it down the sink, dude. Why? Why did you have to do this? You didn't have to do this.
Ugh. I almost did it, y'all.
This was a low point.
Bottoms up.
What?
It's so clumby, dude.
Why did this have to be done, dude? There's so many other alternative ways that this could have ended.
I'm gonna be sick, bro. That actually tastes like bird vomit.
And yet. You had to chase it with water?
I made a really big mistake, so I had...
You're telling me. You're telling me, dude. Oh, look at this, by the way. We are back. Rough night. Yeah, it's like, dude, I remember when you told me how disgusting it was when you mixed it. I was like, dude, just like, you can just pour it down the sink. You don't have to do this. By the way, we could browse through Dr. Red's TikTok. You changed the name of it. Now it's the Doctor of Red instead of Gaming's Good. Or no, A Hero's Comeback is what it was called. Didn't want any chance of Earth eating it? Yeah, but come on, dude. Where's your sense of self-preservation? By the way, this is weird, having it just be all dark like this. Oh, dude, I could probably put back the fucking... Oh, what the fuck? The picture of Walter is still there. I could probably put back the picture of RE7. If I still have the kitchen photo. But I don't know if I do. Oh, I do have these though. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot about this, dude. Yeah, I had the Baker Kitchen at one point. But I remember this one as well. I just can't remember where I put these is the problem. Because I know for a fact I had these saved at one point. I just don't know where. I thought they were on my desktop. And they might still be. Yeah, like the live from room 302 photo is still here. But I can't find any of my RE7 like kitchen photo or any of that. Because I used that as a background for quite a while. I might actually be running into it here in a sec. Dude, wouldn't it be fucked up if I green screen myself into my own bedroom? Now that would be fucked up. If I like took a photo of the foam panels on my walls, green screen myself into them, now that would be a mind fuck, for lack of a better term. Green screen into Pokemon. Let me find it here. I know it exists still. I had a really fucking high quality version. It was like a 4K fucking render. Yeah, this is the same photo that I had. As long as it's the same quality, then I can use this again. But it has to be like 4 fucking K, because that was the quality of it before. Okay, I just put it on the desktop, so we'll try this out. Oh, there it is. Damn, dude, we're back. Remember when I used to do this all the time? It's kind of too zoomed in, though. It kind of has to be, though. I don't have a choice. I can just make the camera smaller. Yeah, like I used to do this. Damn, dude, this is bringing back some fucking memories using this green screen. Anyways. I've been live for about 3 hours, so I'm going to take my very first break. And then we're going to get back into the game, so don't go anywhere. Also, I need to unmute the game. Don't go anywhere. We're going to continue the game once I get back. And yeah, enjoy the music. Okay. Sorry about that. We're back. Baker's Guest House Kitchen. Yeah. Imagine a live background of RE7 Kitchen. Dude, there's a thing on Steam called Wallpaper Engine that I could probably actually use to make that real. Like, there's this thing called Wallpaper Engine. Like, you can see smoke effects. You can see a lot of different things happening. Outside of just, outside of just the static picture. So that could be something we experiment around with someday. Oh, I've been feeling really good about streaming here lately. I gotta tell you. Kind of taking me back to the days. Kind of taking me back to the days where I first started and, started taking things seriously. I've been really, really enjoying it. And I've just felt really relaxed more than ever. Sometimes I feel stressed because I'm like, I gotta make content. But, nah, here lately I've just felt really comfortable. BRB, so you can't make comeback. Nice try though, bitch. Lost tape? Oh. Moon Emblem. 924. I told everyone, but no one listens to me. I can't trust anyone. They're all just serving the monsters. No one is different. It's just me now. Why wouldn't they just listen? Oh, I've got 2 of these, actually. I just need 1 more. You little son of a bitch. Pretty sure this dude follows me now. Yep. Thankfully, he's slow as fuck. Whoop, 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 whoop. My cat is starting to get old and she's been having some problems recently, so I'm kind of worried. Something I haven't talked about on stream is my parents actually lost one of their Great Danes yesterday. We actually visited on Thanksgiving and she seemed fine. But then when I came back, my mom was like, yeah, we think she has pneumonia. Her name is Stormy. She was a Merle Great Dane. And she was like, yeah, we think she has pneumonia because she's just acting really weird. And then the next thing I knew, I woke up the next morning and she said she didn't make it. I was like, holy shit, that came out of nowhere, man. She was an 8-year-old Dane, so technically pretty old for a Great Dane. But still fucked up. Very much so. 923. I thought I'd be safe down here. I'm so far away from those monsters up above, but even down here, I'm not alone. I really want to get some more coffee, but I feel like that'd be such a fucking mistake this late at night. Like, I would just not sleep if I did that. Okay. Actually got all of them. But yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that's the fucked up part about Great Danes or certain types of dog or cat in general. They just don't live very long. I think once you do this, you can't actually leave. Or you can't save again. Nizumi testing. Yeah, well, my parents, like, stray cats just wander onto their property all the time. That's how we got Zero, and he's the best cat ever. We fucking love the shit out of him. I love the shit out of both of my cats. I would never choose one over the other, but Zero made the best decision of his life going to my parents' house on that day. Look at him. When it decides to focus. Yeah, he was a stray. Look at his face. That is a happy boy. That is a very happy boy. Little dude made the best decision of his life wandering onto their property, because now we have him and he's treated like an absolute king. Only the best of food. We only give him purified water. Keep his litter box pristine. Every day we scoop and clean that shit. Literally. Dr. Brundle, personal archive number 86. Feeling good about today. Progress continues almost at an alarming rate given how theoretical this all should be. Today we've had one of the smaller rodents continue to move for almost 2 hours after all of its blood had been drained and replaced with mix PA22.12.15V. Damn it, I never got lost tape number 3. Fuck. Didn't mean to do that. Always. It fucking gets me every time, man. I didn't mean to play this tape again because we already did it, but... we get to see the little bagel dog again. We'll get to see Zero's real personality because we're taking him into the vet here very soon to get him fixed and also to make sure he's updated on all of his shots and everything. And I don't know how he's going to react. I don't think he's going to be a big fan. He's very good around new people, though. He loves to just nuzzle up against new people whenever they come to visit. So he's not shy. I just don't know if he'll appreciate, you know, getting shots and everything. I don't think he'll be a fan. He is a very, very good boy, so who knows? Maybe he'll surprise me. Dr. Piccinini, personal archive number 65. Shrieks and squeals are all I hear. My dreams are infested with these rats. If only they knew what they're going to make, that we are going to make them into something beautiful. If they knew that they had the capacity to, they would respect me. But no, it's nothing but screams and wailing. I can't sleep. I can hardly think. Even when I'm further away than the sound should possibly travel, I can still hear them. Oh, this music. This soundtrack is so fucking beautiful, man. It really is. Now, Snick is the one who's going to not enjoy the vet, because we're going to try to take him at the same time. And she very much dislikes new people, so I think she's going to hide in her pet taxi and, like, hiss at them a lot, is my guess. But we got to get her in. She's got to get her shots, and we got to make sure she's good and healthy. Nothing but the best for our cats will do. The thing I've noticed... Good lord, they would not die. Dr. Brundle, personal archive number 87. Today I questioned the higher staff just on how far they think we can go with these experiments. Dr. Piccinini took hold of me and brought me into one of the off-limits rooms and showed me something I don't fully understand. Maybe he was playing an elaborate and inappropriate prank. Piccinini told me it was his other pet project and assured me that the work we're doing is of great importance. Yeah, it's a little pet taxi, like a thing that it's got like a carrying handle and everything. That's what we usually transport her in. And she is not going to be a fan, I can tell you that. Dr. Piccinini, personal archive number 67. I showed Sotiris to Dr. Brundle today. He didn't know what to think. He just stared at it. Maybe he was just scared. Sotiris is moving now, but only barely. For some reason, I can't get him to function while the camera's on or while I'm looking at him, but he changes form in between these moments. Did I get a map? I did. That's lost tape number. Okay, cool. That's lost tape number 3. So we'll go do this one here in a sec. Dr. GLA, research archive number 120. Subject Cast 3 was originally found in the wreckage of a collapsed farmhouse by a mountain survey team. It was later brought to government attention after most of the crew went missing and then granted to our lab for testing. It appears like a normal cassette tape, but has some major differences. Spectrogram displays of the audio contained do not seem to match the structure or waveform of the actual sound, but rather several images of American life and trees. Some researchers who spent significant time listening to the subject have been hospitalized for mental reasons, often becoming obsessed with a fictional being known as a Bayagoth, or Bayagototh. I don't remember reading this before. I don't think I read this document last time we played this. That would make sense, though, because I did somewhat speedrun this. It's broken. Let's go do this lost tape, because this is actually my second favorite one. I really love the hotel one a lot, too. But I especially love lost tape number 3, because it reminds me of Evil Dead, but also just really eerie in the way that it is presented. Part number 69 of Chris Chan documentary drop. I found a documentary today about Lorne Armstrong, the guy that Mag loves, where not a whole lot, where he was caught in To Catch a Predator. I found a documentary about him today. It was called The Legacy of Cod. Because whenever the cops came out, he goes, Cod. Or whenever the cameras came out, he did that. There's a whole subreddit about him called The Church of Cod. Oh my god, I love... Yeah, this actually is my favorite lost tape. The hotel one is great, but I love this one. Oh my god, dude. Taking a screenshot of this as well. I could take a million screenshots of this game. It's so beautiful. And I am, in fact, going to do a few of them, because I love this tape. Ah, it's so jumpy. See, the PS1 horror genre is a big thing now. Take one of the trees. Took our son. This is the one that's the most dreamlike. This is the most dreamlike tape of all of them. I want to do some research about the Bayagototh and see what it is. No food left. Someone took the sun. They just stole it. They won't give it back, dude. Sorry. I'll stop taking these now. Now I'll stop. Now I'll stop. It's just so beautiful, man. I want to document all this. Cause I'm gonna make a video about this game probably. I need firewood. Matches. Burn the idol, must stop it. There would be firewood out here, right? Sorry, immersion ruined. I'm done taking screenshots. That's just such a beautiful lost tape. I feel like I needed to document it. 160p MP4 file of Chopper crying at the end of Drum Island arc? No. Because people would see that and they would say, you know what? This guy's content is too good. And then I would get a bunch of viewers that I don't deserve. God, I fucking hate that. Dr. Piccinini, Personal Archive number 66. My dreams have found their savior. A dark creature swabbed in dirty robes now lives within them. They eat the rats and silence the screaming. Soon I will begin work, not this filthy government's rat work, but my true work. I will give birth to my savior so they can silence everything. Well, that sounds kind of questionable. Screenshot the whole game, make a stop motion. You pretty much could. It's just so filled with fucking amazing imagery. Actually, though. Lockers 1A. I feel like I was already in here. Yeah, okay. Oh. Personal Archive number 68. My savior is growing every day. I started stealing some of the rats from their tiny safe cages and put them in the hole with Sotiris. At first I wasn't sure if they would do anything, but once I left and came back, the rats were gone. The only traces of the rats left was a lipstick smear of blood on Sotiris' jaw. Oh yeah, I know what we need this for. We've done it. I have to get out of here as soon as I can. These are not creations that should exist. I don't know if we screwed something up along the way or if this was the only possible outcome. It's just such a beautiful game, man. I can't stop taking fucking screenshots. Oh, that's the that's the same thing. I'm gonna stop because that sounds annoying. I'm gonna stop taking screenshots now. I promise, okay? I'm pretty sure we were already in the lab 2A. I gotta find a lockpick for this though. Oh, yeah. So we need a doll's head, and we're going to crush it in that vice, and then that'll pop out the eyeball that we need. Okay. Yeah, we got to find a doll's head. It's in one of the lab rooms, for sure. Yeah, it'll pop out the eyeball that we need. I think this might be a sign that it's in here. I thought I remembered having to open one of the cryogenic, yeah, one of these things. I had to open it to find that. Like, what even is this fucking giant machine here? Hello? It tried to start loading it and just didn't? That was bizarre. Hello? Holding 1A. I was just in here, but this is where the vice is. The doll wouldn't also be in here. Pretty sure it's in one of the other lab rooms. Not this one, though. Yeah, it's in one of the lab rooms, though. We'll find it. Combat was unnecessary in this game. I kind of agree. I feel like it would be scarier, but at the same time, I don't like games where you just have to run for your life constantly. So I do like that they give you some semblance of a way to defend yourself. But yes, I do feel that it would have worked perfectly fine without it. All right, pinpoint headshots, baby. Let's go. Yeah, this is definitely the right one. It's in one of these. I'm beginning to question my fellow scientists' ethics, if we can truly call any of this science anymore. I fear we're all stumbling into something dark, and with each breakthrough, my fear grows. I don't know how they'll react when we inevitably hit a dead end with these experiments. Alright, so now we gotta get back to holding 1A, which I believe is through here and then to the left. Kind of getting used to the layout. No, it's back this way. Yeah, holding 1A is right here. This is a cool effect too. Watch this. Hit lock set. No, it does not give me the eye like I thought. Whoa. He was zooming. Yeah, it doesn't give me the eye, but I do have the pick lock set for the other door, so let's head over that way. Sanic. Actually, though. Ah, here it is. The eyes have been eaten. What the fuck? I can't get out of here. The halls are full of them. They're worshipping Piccinini's messed up pet. They swarm around just like the rats. Unity engine debug log invalid class. Missing item info. Been watching Hoarders, saw this one lady with tons of filth and tons of unhealthy cats. Eyelessbody.fbx picked up. Oh wow, look at this. Descriptor missing. Tons of filth and tons of unhealthy cats. They found like 30 plus cat corpses. She faced no jail time and was allowed to have 3 cats. Jesus, man. Oh my god. hard to say. I was hitting perfect headshots. What was that all about? Put entire corpse in bag. Jesus. Yeah, I saw one episode of Hoarders where a lady had dead cats in her fridge for some reason. Like, she had dead cats in her fucking fridge and just wouldn't do anything about it. Like, they would just stay in there. It was so fucked up. Honestly, felt really bad for the cats more than anything. Did knife only the other day, TBH. It was easy to have to do knife only hardcore next time. Oh, you mean RE3? Dude, I actually had an insane amount of fun playing RE3. I want to play that again soon, especially on Inferno. RE2. The baby. Oh, he has a little tag that says Danny. I just noticed that. So happy, man. Dr. Brundle, number 91. Dr. Piccinini went crazy. He attacked me in my office, screaming about sacrifice. I hit him over the head and he lost consciousness, but I confirmed he's still alive. I'm going to try to get out of here using the flood tunnels connected to the rat fluid chamber. Yeah, so obviously it was Piccinini on the floor there who died. And he got his fucking eyes eaten as well. Whoa, look how huge we just got all of a sudden. Why did we get so tall? Fucking hate that eyeless corpse, man. So much. You better get up and start being a roaming, unkillable monster. Sotiris, you mean? If I remember right, Sotiris does eventually. I'm almost out of here, but Piccinini's pet is in the warehouse by the emergency exit. It won't move while I'm staring at it, but when I try to look away, it seems to reappear somewhere within a closer radius. If someone finds this, please be careful, as the creature may still be around. I'm so cool. Let's go. Absolutely cooled it. Cool it oh. Alright. Now this part, I believe, is where I'm looking for the eyeball. Or I'm looking for bots. Yeah, I need the eyeball for this retinal scanner. So this is where we need to find that. And this is Sotiris right here. Shoot his ass doesn't work. Unfortunately. At least I don't believe so. I think I tried that my first time around. Didn't do a whole lot. Oh, I literally mean his ass, by the way. He's covering his face now, too. What the fuck? Oh my, you fuck. I did that to myself, but he is right there. Fuck you. Fuck myself, dude. I was like, I only have limited amount of time before he shows up right next to me again. There he is again. Yeah, you have to search in another one of those piles of, like, flesh. Oh, you fuck. I think that's him. Okay. Imagine dreams being this interactive and horror-like. Well, he did move, but I don't know where. There he is. Missing left eye. Okay, we have it now. We just have to make it back. Sadly, when I get cool hard dreams, it ends up being something stupid, making it funny. Yeah, I always can tell, like, in the middle of a dream, I'm like, yeah, I'm dreaming, and this is dumb as hell. Almost always. I think I can just run, but I'm not 100% sure. So I gotta play it safe. Let's save also. Okay, now that I have the eye. Like, I'm actually on edge playing this game. That almost never happens. I dropped 59 frames. Those are the first 59 frames I've dropped since the beginning of October. That's still less than 1 singular second, though, so I'll take it. Run, bitch. Run, 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 bitch. You fuck. Oh, I think it's this way, actually. He's gonna fucking default dance on my ass. Run, 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 bitch. Yes. Fuck yes. That's a tough one. That's a tough one because you can very easily die there. I know, I've done it before. Whew. He's gonna post my reaction on TikTok. No. Unacceptable. 3D art by Sotiris. Is it over, Dr. Red? Motion capture by me. Hell yeah, let's go. I did all the hard work. The time is late. Savior of rats. Sotiris. The need for eyes. Is an unquenchable hunger. No, I threw up the roaches. I puked up the roaches, is what happened. I hope I got that screenshot while he was still there. I'm gonna post a big like collage of all the amazing screenshots I've got from this playthrough. Because there are a lot of them. Damn, I haven't had shotgun ammo in a long time. Image the dream. We saw that earlier too. If the power goes out on the tracks, you have to reboot the whole system. In order to do that, go to each section and turn off the breaker boxes, then come back here and restart the system. I've barely been able to keep the power on, so that's about all the advice I can give. All the advice besides giving up that I can give. Yeah, that's from the train station. Dolgo. Train station map again. I didn't get lost tape number 4 quite yet, but it's got to be around here somewhere. I want to check that last door just to be safe. Don't know for sure if it's open. Okay, cool. So at least we know there's only one path to take here. That's good. Even kept chewing cheese, then made rubber so loofy in your... Hello? What is going on? What is going on in your mind? Lost tape? Yeah. Okay, I do remember this. I do remember this. But first and foremost, you've got I have to play this lost tape because I love these. Wait, the fuck? Oh, I was like, what the? Where did it go? If you keep chewing cheese, it do be like rubber. I mean, true. If you got the wrong cheese. This actually kind of reminds me of like Stanley Hotel. I need to sleep. It's covered in bugs. I can't sleep here. We're just going to try every door on the first floor, and then we'll go to the third, and then the second. Oh, wow. The bed is covered in soot. Oh, I love this imagery, man. I cannot decide between Lost Tape 3 or 4, which one I prefer. I have so many gorgeous screenshots from this game, man. Oh, you can hear people talking in the background, too. This bed looks clean. I could sleep here. It's covered in bugs. It's wet and putrid. I can't sleep here. Oh god, something is sleeping here. IV bag and a bunch of blood in the tub. Okay. Now I think we're good to go to the second floor. It's soaked with tar. Like, this would absolutely be the plot of a nonsensical dream that you would have, just desperately trying to find a place to sleep in a hotel, but not being able to because everything's dirty. You know what I mean? This would absolutely be a plot to a dream that you would actually have. This bed looks clean. I could sleep here. Where it has structure to it, but it still, at the end of the day, makes no fucking sense. It's filthy. Someone has poured gas all over this. Okay, we were in this one already. I was in a big room of color blocks that has bad render distance, and we floating, and I go to Super Saiyan 3 to fight a toy block monster with my cartoonish looking family floating from a room away. So yes, I can agree. Yeah, I've had a lot of fucking really weird dreams like that. Something is in there. There was a door that it didn't actually let me go through on the second floor. Let's go back there. You can even see through the peepholes. That's fucking disturbing. Yeah, this door doesn't even prompt me to open it. For some reason. I might actually be soft locked because I'm pretty sure that door that won't let me open it is the one door that I need to go in. Wish devs like this were around in PS1 era. Yeah, seriously, imagine, dude, the kind of work that they could have done. Why will it not prompt me to open it? Is there a door down here that I missed? There's gotta be. Oh, I haven't been in here yet. These candles are out. Ah, I haven't been here. This chair looks clean. I could sleep here. Your body is disgusting. Disgusting. All right, guys, I know we're kind of getting toward the end of the game, but I actually do need to get some rest. We'll finish the game first thing, my very next stream. We don't have much left. We only have like an hour left. We'll go ahead and finish it, and then we'll move on to, if Jordan is here, we'll play CVX. If he's not here, we'll play Isolation. So I appreciate you guys watching. And yeah, we'll probably set up the green screen again for more horror games. I like how immersive that is. But yeah. You guys have a great rest of the night. I appreciate you, Dr. Red, Faye, Sky. Pitt was here as well. So win-win for me. It actually is, dude, because you were going to redeem CVX. Anyways, I will talk to you guys later. Have a great rest of the night.